Alright, we're live. Is it working? Let me just double check. Oh. I'm live. Cannot hear anything though. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, alright, I'm hearing things. Alright, sick. The cat showed up there for a second. Alright. I just downloaded the latest version of Godot, so we can start on that. Let me get that ready. Hey, Shucks is here at the very beginning. All right, here's the game plan. Let me pull this up. We are about 7 hours in to the GMTK game jam, which, if you don't know what a game jam is, it's essentially a bunch of people competing to make a game in 96 hours. Well, this is 96 hours, and it started 7 hours ago. And so far, there's 35,000 people in this one, which is, I think, let me show you the screen. So far, there's 35,000 people that joined, which I think is the most, like the biggest game jam that's ever been hosted. Which normally the GMTK game jam is the largest. And normally, let me turn myself down. Normally I never finish. This is the one game jam that I never end up finishing it because it's only 5 days. Starts today on Wednesday. It ends on Sunday, midday. Or at least for me, midday. Which normally I am very busy and I can never finish my game in time. But today's different. The theme, countdown. Which I was gonna reveal the theme for the first time to me, like on stream, but I wanted to look at it, which is actually a good thing because I've been brainstorming some ideas. Oh God, wait, let me log in. I started creating like a notes board on my idea. Open it. All right, here it is. I don't know how to make this dark mode, but it's my game. There it is. All right, here's my idea. So because the theme is countdown, and so a lot of different, I think the main gist of the game is like something counting down, which the first thing I thought of was from Lost when they had that timer countdown and they had to reset it every however many minutes, I forgot. Like 97, something like that. Hour 7, I can't remember. So I had an idea of a reactor countdown. So it's like a reactor, so basically, here's my idea. Reactor meltdown, where every 60 seconds, the reactor will begin its meltdown sequence, and it'll, at the end of the 60 seconds, everything explodes, game over. But the player will have to, before the meltdown happens, they have to complete tasks and kind of prevent that from happening. That's my idea, at least. So I have some game idea, reactor meltdown. I only came up with one, and I was like, that's it. That's the idea. Game loop. Each meltdown will be 60 seconds. If the player prevents meltdown, the plant will explode. Completing all tasks returns the timer to 60 seconds. I got look and feel. I kind of want it to be, I'm actually on the fence whether I want it to be looking like cold and clammy, or kind of like an office vibe. Fire idea? Oh yeah. Oh, it's a fire idea. And it's something I feel like I can get done in the time allotted. So I got some systems to build, and then kind of how the theme ties into it. But I think right now, what's kind of hype about this is I think the actual like mechanics, cold and clammy Chernobyl type. That's what I'm thinking. I got some reference images, and I'm thinking like it's all dirty. I'm thinking like Repo vibes. Imagine Repo vibe, but it's like in a plant, in a reactor plant. They have to prevent. So I kind of got some reference images. But what's kind of cool is that this GMTK Game Jam website has like websites for like free art and textures and icons and music and sound effects, which is actually going to help a lot because I feel like that's where I'm kind of weak. And so I'm thinking I'm going to try to make as much as I can myself. I was just thinking that, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be sick. So I got my new, I literally downloaded the new version of Godot, 4.7.1, which I think there's not much that changed. But I felt like I just need to download the new version just in case, get all the new updates. But anyways, I'm thinking of a name for it. Reactor Meltdown seems like just a fire vibe. I feel like it gets the gist. Because I went through some of my other game jams that I went through. Let me see if I can show you. So here's all my other games that I've made for a game jam. There's Afterlife, Casino Owner Simulator, Don't Sound the Alarm, and Strange Discovery. And out of all of them, the best performing one was this Afterlife one, because the theme was like the end is the beginning. And so Afterlife means that kind of, but like not in, or where like the rest of these, I don't even remember what I think this "Don't Sound the Alarm" was literally uh, like it was almost like word for word. "Don't Sound the Alarm" was the theme or something like that. And Strange Discovery, the theme was strange places. So I feel like I was too on the nose with the theme. So I think having something that kind of piques people's interest, like afterlife, something that doesn't you kind of have to have some curiosity so people can look. So basically, at the end of the 5 days, 96 hours, everybody who participated gets to vote on the best game. And then at the very end, the GMTK YouTube channel, which is the guy who runs it, who does a bunch of game development YouTube stuff. He'll showcase the top 100 games. And that's always the goal. Everybody who participates in this is always they're let me see if I can find one of the videos. Yeah, hey, it's me. Yeah, I looked up GMTK 100 and there I am. Okay. Yeah, my favorite games from GMTK Game Jam 2025. And it's the top 100 games. And that's always the goal, is to get onto this YouTube channel, make the best game. At least the top 100 games. But it has grown so large that 35,000 people. There's already 47 people who entered the game. They're already submitted something, which is kind of crazy. But I think a lot of these are placeholders or just not even games. The Lionel countdown, I don't know if that's a full game or that's just a Messi fan. Can Messi score before referee blows the whistle? It actually might be a full game. Wait a minute, let's check this out. I think it's just a placeholder. Yeah, because they're not finished with it yet. So that could be a game we could play afterwards. But anyways. All right, so the game, I think Reactor Meltdown. I think this is going to be the game. Let me place. I don't know why I had to hide that. Forward plus, I think I want. It's going to be a 3D game, and every time I make a game, I always try to make it for a web version so that they don't have to download anything, because I think it makes people more willing to play. But I also think that kind of hinders me. So I think I'm going to do forward plus. So you have to download the game. But I think that's fine. All right, we're making it. Feel like we should ideate a little bit more before hopping in. But let's get... All right. So here's the idea. Reactor meltdown. Systems to build. We need to build a dynamic timer countdown. Camera shake. We need to implement drop and holding items. Ping system to show players. I think we have to work on movement first. It shouldn't be that hard because I don't think it's not going to be that's not the point of the game. Oh God. All right. First things first. We're actually gonna grab some. Go to Kenny's assets. And we're gonna download some things that we probably should start with. Development essentials. So this will be good for particle effects, which actually we don't really need right now. One thing I always love grabbing though is going to these prototype textures and grabbing, which I think I have somewhere. I actually might be able to just grab those prototype textures. Yeah, oh yeah, there they are. Let's grab orange. Yeah. All right, let's get our file structure. Thing about Game Jam is you can't really focus too much on how good your system and files are, because it takes a little bit too much time. But I mean, as long as we have basic, we have model folder, scene folder, script folder. So basically everything in Godot is either a node or a scene, which is a scene is like a collection of nodes. So we'll, in the folder, we'll do so let me kind of show. So if I wanted to make a test world for our player to walk around, you go to this left side, and you go other node, and there's this node called CSG box, which is essentially a box. And the special CSG box is made for like making levels. So we stretch this out. And like, so this is a node that has a bunch of properties that we can change here. So if we go in here, and in geometry, it has a material property. And if we edit that, all of a sudden we have a material on there. You can kind of see it. Yeah. We edit the scene. All right. So there's a material on here. And with this, we can add a vertex, an albedo, and throw a texture on here. Throw our prototype texture on there. So now we have kind of like a prototype texture that we can use to test our scene. And I don't know how I feel about this texture. Might be a better one, actually. Yeah. I'm actually gonna do this one. So now there's like, all the textures have this squares on it, which is like a perfect, like if I create a box, a single unit in the scene, which is one by one. Like this is a 1 by 1 box. So each square here is one block. So we can add a couple here. This guy. I think I messed up, babe. So if I copy this texture and then paste it. So I pasted this, so they all have the same texture. So if I change it, they all change. So we got a 1x1 box and 1x2 box now. So this is kind of our test scene, which I always end up making. Which in game development, it's called a gym. Yeah. It's technically called a gym is what they call it, like the test scene where you test your player movement. So we got that guy in there. So then from here, we grab the character body 3D node, which is a built-in node in Godot that makes it a lot easier to make a player in the game, because that's kind of a lot of times what you're doing. So we'll add a collision shape so it can interact with the world, and have a capsule shape on that. And then we don't technically need anything else right now. Rename the node player. Save it to our scenes. Throw our player in the scene here. Okay. Oh. We're gonna add a mesh so I can actually see him in the world. Otherwise I won't be able to see him. Yeah. I also don't like how small the texture is here, so I'm actually going to change the measurements. All right, so one square is 1x1. So like that. All right, so there's our player. So let's try to get a movement script in here, which is basically just going down to the player scene and then adding a script. Player, and we'll throw it in the script scene, the script folder. It's gonna give us a basic script which just says movement and jumping, which we're not gonna jump, I think, in this game. Maybe we do add jumping, but it's just so minimal just cause. Yeah, I will add jumping. I don't think it really matters. I don't think there's anything you're gonna really have to jump to. But I feel like some games, even if it like nothing you can get to jumps, like jumping doesn't matter. But I feel like people still like want to jump on things. Makes it a little bit more fun. All right, we'll add some keys here. So I kind of want to add controller support. That'd be pretty cool, but I also don't know if we're gonna have time for that. But I think I'm excited because the idea itself doesn't take too much programming, and I think I can get the full loop done. Maybe even today or tomorrow. And so most of the me spending is gonna be made on like, or is gonna spend on like art and just polishing the game, adding models and stuff like that. Which I think normally when I'm in a game jam like this, I'm always panicked at the end to add all that stuff. So I'm hoping this will be a little bit better. Move. Alright, so this basic faction is pressed. UI accept. This is jump. So we go to our gym. I think we can hit play for now and just select our gym as our current scene. Even though that'll change eventually. Okay, we don't have a camera in this. So the player can't see nothing. And then by default, Godot doesn't add the sun and anything in there. I'm just gonna. Good to see some other perspectives from, oh god, from participants of the game jam. I also taking part of the game jam, so we'll have fun. We'll have some fun competition. Okay. What I guess, I mean, I already got an idea for my game, or my, yeah, but what's your idea for your game that you're thinking about making? I'll tell you, my idea is a reactor meltdown. So the reactor will count down, and you're gonna have to try to prevent that, and that's the whole thing. But honestly, it's like a vague theme, but it's kind of like, I feel like a lot better than like some other game jams I've been into. Like sometimes you get way too vague, and it's harder. Or sometimes it's way too specific, which is also hard. But I think this has like a good blend of like I feel like a lot of games have counting down in them, and it's like a basic game element, but it's not like every game, you know? And so I had a lot of ideas when I was thinking about this one. All right, we got our movement in. So let's see if we can get our mouse movement in there. So we just go input that. All right, so now our mouse is captured. And I literally just made a game with mouse movement. So let me see if I can just grab that script. This is the game I literally just made a couple days ago. Here's the move with the mouse. I think I have a const, but I don't need a const. Because I think the speed will change. View camera. Mid pitch. Oh yeah. Mine is quite simple but addictive. I'm currently in the brainstorming phase, but I have a somewhat good idea for it. Okay. Yeah, I talked about it earlier, but I think when I first heard about the theme, if you've ever watched Lost, in like one of the episodes, one of the plots, it's kind of an older show, but it's basically there's a countdown and they have to like type in a key to like prevent the countdown, and it resets every time they type it in. And so that's kind of the idea when I first heard about the idea, that's kind of what I thought of. And I'm just kind of running with it, you know. Sometimes the best ideas are always the first ideas. Not always, but sometimes I'll think way too hard and try to be too clever on the idea, which ends up being my downfall. And so this time I kept it quite simple. I think that's the best way to do it. All right, I think. Hey, here we go. All right, let's get the. And then I have paused. And I'm getting basic movement in, because it's not, I think the game isn't really going to be focused on movement. So I don't have to go too crazy with it. And I think like later I can probably polish it up, make it look better, but right now. What am I doing wrong? If action is press quit. Oh yeah, I don't have that action yet. I have a controller plugged in. If I open this file scene. Oh, it works. Wait a minute. Controller setup is just this easy? Oh. Quit is the pause menu. And then I don't have a jump. I guess we'll rename this. I feel like I'm so coded for keyboard and mouse that I always forget controller, but I have them plugged in. So what if we test this out? Oh, snap. Yo, it feels kind of nice with the controller though. I don't know how to get the I don't know how to get the actual look around. I've never done that before. Is there a way to bind the left? No idea. All right, we'll just keep going. Basic movement. Let me just add these guys to see. All right, we got some movement. Can I not embed game on next play? I want to embed the game here. Why doesn't that work? Make game. Oh, maybe that's it. There we go. I don't want a window to pop up, but. All right, we got movement. Let's try to finish the player, because I always try to move on way too early. I think if I. Also, let me make sure my YouTube stream is working. Or it's working, but I want to make sure that everything is good. Okay, yeah, no, it is. Oh. Wait, let me. I normally have my YouTube and Twitch stuff open on the side. Just to make sure everything's working. Okay. My idea, 2D action shooter game where you point and shoot at enemies while you have a countdown going down. Each enemy adds extra time, and you have to not let the countdown reach 0. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's weird. I'm so much better at 3D than 2D. I tried to make a 2D game the other day. Boy, was that difficult. I don't know why. Also, my live stream chat. I don't know how to edit that. I don't know if I can show that. If I go to overlays. Like, why is the one in there? Maybe I have to copy the new link. So here's the overlay. Why is this text white, but on my stream it's black? Like, what's up with that? Unless. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I had my invert. Oh, that makes so much sense. And the secondary shadow. Does that kind of look better? Oh, it's not working. Oh, God. Or maybe it's working. It just... Okay. Alright, hopefully that works. Wait, let me type. Let me test it. No, that's not working. This is my 4th stream, so I'm kind of trying to make sure everything ends up looking good. No, I might have broke it. That's whatever. Alright, let's go to the notes. Dynamic timer countdown, camera shake. Maybe we should add a function called camera shake. What we should do is a lot of times in my games, I'll make like a global script that I can reference to like store things that are like variables that are used throughout the scene or the game. And also when I want to like call like a signal or something, like for instance, and there's an explosion nearby, it doesn't need to know where the player is or that the player even exists. It just calls a signal of an explosion at its position, and then the camera can listen for that signal and then just take the position, and so it's like a lot easier to do everything. So I'm gonna do signal global, the scripts. So we'll do signal, camera, shake. So we're really gonna hold this camera shake signal. So anytime anything calls this, the camera will shake. And so then the player is gonna be listening for that. So we'll add a new function, camera shake. And essentially you just want to take it and like move it around randomly. Which is just a lot easier if we get some help with that. Godot, simple, modular camera shake. I'm assuming you get random numbers, affect the global position enough to add trauma. What the heck? Jesus Christ, why did it make the longest line of code? I didn't need that much. I have to go get some rest to get ready to make the game tomorrow. Here, it is almost currently 4 a.m. I'm exhausted. Good luck with your development of your game. See you soon. Hey, good luck, Kirkiat. Kirkiat. Hey, I'll be here. Oh God, look at that. The text is working. I'll be here. I'm hoping to plan on streaming today, tomorrow, Saturday, early Sunday, so I'll be here, you know, if you want to check in on the progress. But good luck with your game. You got this, man. Okay, why did it, I feel like camera shake shouldn't be this hard. If it gives me a long script, I'm going to have to attempt it myself again. And it's not going to go that well. All right, shake. Shake strength, shake duration. Okay. So we want There's. Yeah. What are you making? Ace Ray. I don't know if you ever heard of the GMTK Game Jam, but it's basically a 96-hour challenge that that's like a bunch of people are competing to make a game in that time and around the same theme. Okay, you did. So basically, here's my idea. Let me run it through real quick. A reactor meltdown. That's my idea. Essentially, every 60 seconds, the reactor melts down. Okay. Hey, I got you. Every 60 seconds, the reactor melts down, and you have to prevent it by doing tasks. I'm thinking kind of like Among Us tasks. So minute. Huh? Is that a game already? Play to 60 seconds at a time, journey outside the comfort of your home. Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of like this, a minute or Outer Wilds. I'm thinking 60 seconds because I always overestimate amount of times in games and how long it takes. And I feel like just keeping it at 60 seconds and not changing the time will make it a lot easier to manage. But it might change. That's the idea right now, is just keep it at 60 seconds, slowly add more tasks, and then kind of basic. I want to make a game too. Drawing a blank. Yeah, I think Jam gives nothing. It is like a pretty basic theme, which for me, I'd sometimes give I think way too much on the theme, and I had this like convoluted thing that like goes with the theme too well, and I think this theme is good enough to have like not every game follows it, but then like tough enough to where like there's actually ideas. But yeah, I basically went with the first idea that came to mind because I didn't want to overthink it. I got a limited amount of time. I always end up, this jam specifically, I always end up running out of time. 7 days, I can get a game done in 7 days. Where are you? I'm looking in like Chicago area. Oh, where are you in the game? Okay. Right in the I'm kind of in the middle. Right in the beginning. I just started. Because the jam started for me at like midday. Which is kind of nice, except I wasn't able to start until about 6:30. Yeah, it's going to be a 3D game. I'm a lot better at 3D games than I am at 2D games. The jam started at 8 hours ago, so 12 my time. Really just heard it started? Hey, you're not too far off. But hey, if you see my scene, I'm not that far in already. But yeah, no, it started like 8 hours ago. So there are people already have some games. I guess it's not fully submitted. There's some submissions. 48 entries already. 35,000 people. I think it's one of the largest game jams that I've been a part of, and I think I think the largest game jam, or at least in terms of people joined so far. I think some of these are just placeholders, so they're not actual games. So I don't know how many games are already finished, but I gotta get started, as I am pretty behind. But I think my idea doesn't... I don't think I need to do too much to where my idea will take too long for me, but I don't know, we'll see. Right now I'm just adding. I want to add all the functionalities. These people are AI generated. I refuse to believe they exist. Yeah, no, I do believe they're either AI generated. This is my theory, right? That a lot of these big game jams, they'll have like AI submitted games that, 10 seconds it'll take. Like Ball Man. This guy actually, I can feel like he can. Yeah, literally is the snippet of the Godot. Or I think a lot of these are people who made games already and just want to promote their game. So they just throw it in here. Like this one's $1.50 or $1.05 with like art. Which I guess mobile version will come on a few days. Wait, what the heck? 6 hours ago. Yeah, like this guy did not finish this game already. Updated 21 days ago, yeah. So this isn't. But yeah, I think that some of the games are like games that have already been made and they just want like to promote them, so they throw them in the submissions. But shake strength, shake duration. No strength. Right now I'm trying to get a camera shake into the game, so because I think I want offset. But I don't think I'm trying to use AI to write this script, but it just seems like it's the worst idea. Like, why are they doing it like that? Like, how are they doing that? They're basically getting a random strength. Yeah, random strength, random range. I don't know. Oh, God. Process. So, if is greater than equal to. How are they doing the timer thing here? Shake duration is greater than or equal to 0. Oh, and then they subtract shake duration by delta. Greater than or equal to 0. Hello, what game engine are you using? I'm using Godot. Because I switched to Godot a couple years ago. And it's open source. And it's kind of awesome. And luckily, I feel like a lot of people switched at the same time. So there's now been a lot of tutorials and like bigger like game developer people using it. It's been kind of nice, but I did use Unity before. I just didn't like how bloated the engine was. Anytime I had to open up any game that I was making, it took a couple minutes. And like having the engine on my PC was like a couple gigabytes. And Godot is like a single file you download. It's kind of nice. Alright, we're adding camera shake. So essentially we want to... Camera's in the middle. Every second, it shoots the camera there and it brings it back. It shoots in a direction. So if we do a random, we do... which... If every frame we do offset equals a vector three, it has to change everything because it's in 3D. I guess that's fine. How do I do rand f again? Get a random number between two. Rand f range. I'll just do that. Random float. Of 3 random numbers. Alright, there's our offset. Yeah, I'm still in Unity. I like the engine, but it's true that it takes a lot of storage and takes decades to load because of my potato PC, but I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I think the only reason I switched is because of the big Unity controversy that happened. And I was so early on, and I still am kind of early on, that I was like, okay, if I want to switch... Like, I'd have to switch now. Because, like, as soon as I get used to it... And I think, like, right now, if Godot decides, like, hey, we're going to charge you and do all this bogus thing, like, I don't even know what I'm going to do because I'm so used to it now. Where I think I was early on enough in Unity that I was able to switch and it not be too much of an issue. It does... There's some things you have to kind of get used to. Like nodes... And like with Unity, creating an object and attaching like 5 different scripts to it. And then you can create a prefab of that object and then spawn those in. Like that makes sense. Where Godot is you have to make a node and then attach a bunch of other nodes, which is basically having an object and attaching a bunch of other scripts. But it's weird that like then you could take one of those nodes and script, and then it's a little weird, but it's essentially the same, but it takes us a little bit to get used to. I want to move the camera. The camera shake is such like a normal thing you would think in a game, but it's like confused how like I'm supposed to do this. Global position dot lerp equals camera shake global position. All right, view camera global position. So resets. So essentially, if the shake duration is greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0, then start subtracting the duration by the time, and then create a random variable with random numbers based on the shake strength. And when shake duration is less than 0, like it's over, return the camera back. So then view camera dot global position, or not global position, we need to do, oh yeah, equals view camera dot not view camera. How do they do it? Oh, it doesn't make sense. Oh, offset is a variable in on a node? Is that true? First of all, why is my... For some reason the Twitch messages aren't going through on my... For some reason only YouTube chat is showing up on this. Wait a second. I don't know. Is there offset variable in Godot that I can use? Like if I do dot... It's not even... Okay, for some reason it's not working. Simple 3D camera shake function. Trauma noise. So it literally grabs a noise and I guess we could apply this to the camera. The camera's gonna have its own function. Alright, on function of the cam. So we're gonna add the camera shake. Camera. I guess you can just literally just take this. Looks like it generates a noise. The amount equals... Use just calls add trauma on hit add trauma. Okay. Dot camera shake. Dot connect. So basically we want to connect this signal to our add trauma. So between a 0 and 1 we can add camera shake. So now in our player, if action equals quit, we'll just use the pause just to test this. Anytime we pause, we signal global dot camera shake dot okay emit 0.1. Huh? Alright, something with the script is making the camera not work. Let's do print shake. Is it working when I... Okay, yeah, so it should shake, but it's not. Oh. That's kind of a nice camera shake. I want to make it to where it shakes continuously until... Make it so it is a bool where I want to shake true. So right now, it's shaking the camera. It's applying the shake, and then this trauma is there's a shake decay. Oh. And so really, shake decay equals 0. I couldn't do this myself. Wait a minute. True. Shaking is shaking. And then it'll decay if no shake decay. How did that? All right. So now this player. No, it never turns it off. Oh. Does it shake if it's... I guess it doesn't matter because we just set this to 0. I mean, it doesn't matter. All right, now we have some camera shake, which is actually... Why is it affecting the up and down movement, though? That's what I'm concerned. All right, well that... Did I just have to really make that one change? Okay, something's wrong. Well, I'll keep it like that for right now. Oh, this base position. I don't need a base position. We just add the position. Add the rotation. Why do we need a base rotation? There's not. Oh. Oh. It's editing. It's bringing it to a base position. But that is to that and won't let move. I don't. Does that make sense? What is this base position? Base rotation. What? Maybe the base position's fine, because the position shouldn't change. Alright, that low-key kind of works, actually. The guy I live next to is singing again. I hope you guys can't pick it up. Maybe I gotta add a more noise gate. Okay. I'm gonna add like a 1.7 noise gate, I guess. My next door neighbor is singing again. Second. Okay. We've got a player moving around. We've got a little bit of camera shake. Let's get a crosshair in the game. We do that with the control node. I'm saving this music. Table. Bro, on a Wednesday, like, this man full is belting out his heart. Let me tell you. On a Wednesday is crazy. At almost 9 p.m. Hey, what's up with that? Hey. Gotta respect it, man. Alright, let's we got a crosshair going on. About as simple as you can get. I always do the same crosshair because it's just so easy. Add a little bit bigger. I don't know if that's too big of a crosshair. Yeah, kind of. All right. I think my camera shake. It's always gonna be true. If I wait a minute. If I add and then subtract 1. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, I can add and subtract camera shake. I mean, it is crazy camera shake. So I can like... If I just sit there and let this happen. I guess I'm not adding that much camera shake. So essentially we want a node. It could be just a regular node. No, it's a UI node, right? So essentially I want to make the timer. And the timer is going to be, I mean, it's from 60 seconds. Going down to 0 anytime the game. And then it'll have some signals that I have to connect to either reset timer, end game, and then do some, like I want to add a little bit of camera shake when it gets close to countdown. Wait, that's the name. That's it. We want a full rec. We're gonna add a that'd be label. Center. Here's the time. Layout. Top center. Oh yeah, we also forgot to allow the mouse to go through. Never mind, it already does that. Does the player one already do that? Mouse. Oh yeah, stop. Ignore. A new script for countdown. And this is essentially, let me get it on ready. Bar timer. Oh. Now we're timer label dot text equals string of delta, which is literally has the okay. Then we throw this on. I mean, we could throw it anywhere, right? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be connected to the player. And we throw this in this node 3D scene. And when we hit play, what is that? Okay. New variable of start time equals 60. String of 60 minus delta. So it subtracts. Okay. No. You're right. Start time plus minus delta. Simon is not okay. Current time equal. No. Wait. Not start time. Current time. And then on ready. Yeah, okay. Current time equals start time. Boom. What do we do? Oh, idiot. Okay, so now we have to fix the length. Hello world, my string length. Uh, okay. How to limit a string. Example. I have current time minus equal delta. There's something you have to add just, I mean, those zeros. Percent. Just. Net. I need to do this format time. Oh, that worked. Okay. All right, so now we want to run the process. If current time is less than equal to, we'll do 55 seconds. Dot camera shake dot emit 0.3 true. Reset timer. This is only to be the persistence. Reset timer, all it does is current time equals 60. This just equals false, which all it will do is that'll be fine. Does this work? As soon as it goes below 55, my camera starts shaking. Oh! That's a little too powerful to shake. How do I? Okay. I need help. I know there's a few bugs. There is a bug where when it shakes, it resets the camera from where the player moved it. And continue. I guess. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it's processed, it just adds trauma anyways. So if we go back to camera, remove this shake thing. It doesn't matter. I think we just have to go. Oh, we have to. What's the theme? Yo, he's here. The theme is. Let me show you. Countdown is the theme. And so the idea is a reactor meltdown that it counts down and the player has to complete tasks in order to reset the countdown. So, yeah, it's pretty hype. I'm getting some camera shaking here. Getting some juice, because I feel like not really what I should be adding, but like the heck. Sounds stressful, but also hype. Oh yeah. I think right now I feel like my idea isn't that hard to implement. Because all I need to do is get the game done is to make functionality for the timer, which I'm doing right now. to reset the timer and to move around. And then essentially if I just wanted to add one button, that'll reset the timer when you press it. But then I want to have like tasks. So that's when it might get a little difficult. And I just have to implement tasks. But I think my goal right now is to get just the timer working, the player moving, and then I'm thinking maybe like a hand or something. Looking good. Can I play as the Dark Goblin? Sadly, no. Or I could add the Dark Goblin. Wait a minute. Dark Goblin diffuses the nuclear bomb. Wait a minute. This could be it. We could be cooking here. Wait a minute. Okay. Seems like this game could use a Dark Goblin. You know what it could? Could use a Dark Goblin. I just want to add a little bit of camera shake. Get the player all stressed. Why is shaking the camera seems so hard? I need to have it more than the timer. But see, that's way too much. I did 0.5. Okay, 0.105. The camera is still locked to only. I think once I get this camera shake and the timer going, I'm going to start getting some models or start laying out. Does it shake when it gets close to exploding? Yeah, I kind of want it to be like once it hits 20 seconds before it explodes, adds a little bit of shake. But then like maybe have like something explode. Like I feel like camera shake is like, it makes you feel in the game. That's kind of what I want. Out from your look script, pitch from your look script, shake only local jitter. Oh, okay. I gotta rearrange. I don't know if this will work, but yeah. Go to player, go to the camera, not the camera, but the view. This resets movement. View moves it up. Has the quality of game jams gone up since Claude hit the free market? You know? Not really. Because I feel like coding does make it easier with using Claude. But a lot of the game jams here specifically say no generative AI. So like all of the music, the models, the arts, backgrounds, the everything has to be like the all the art basically has to be made not with AI, which I feel like that's really what makes a game good, you know? Which is also what I suck at. So, you know. Come on, why can't I? Bro, there's this guy. You guys can't hear him. He's one of my neighbors. My guy loves to do his singing practice. And bro belts. He belts his heart out, man. And I can hear it. It's getting on my nerves, man. Why does he have to yell so loud? Okay, that's working. I want to add just a lit. Remove. Removed the bool. But I just want to add a small. How often he be singing? Bro, I've never heard it on a Wednesday at 9 p.m. This is a new one. But I swear he sings like once or twice. I mean, I'm not here often. He normally does it during the middle of the day. Like Fridays. Friday was when I'm working from home. He just starts singing. And I swear he sounds like in my bedroom. That's how close he sounds. He's definitely above me. I don't know. It's crazy. Like it's either like it has to be like he's practiced. I mean, he sounds good. Don't get me wrong, but with no music, and I can't understand the words he's saying. It just sounds. It just kind of. It's not. Is he even a good singer? I mean, he's decent. He's a decent singer. But the thing is, he's practicing, so he always goes for the high notes, and sometimes he gets there, sometimes he doesn't. Ooh, like that! I don't know if he heard that. He did not hit that high note, but he tried for it. It is weird. I don't know. Give him another batch of cookies and note. You know, it could be that guy I gave the cookies to. I think he can hear me too. Like if I'm talking loud enough, he probably freaking hear me talk about him. He's probably like, "What is this guy on about?" I think I should 0.15. Is it 0.15? 1.5, bro. Point 0.05. Half of 0.1. I think it did, the delta just zeroes it out. Come on. No. Oh. Wait, no, it was shaking. Is it too much shake though? It's too much, man. Shrink the max, offset them slash roll themselves. Since these are just seeing how far the shake can even push the camera. Max roll. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should affect. What did it want me? 0.02. 0.01. Max roll. 101. Let's try this. I just feel like if you have 20, because it's going to be the last 20 seconds. That's a crazy amount of shake for 20. I mean, because I want a little bit of shake. So I want to be able to have like a little bit of shake. And then when it's 20 seconds, have that amount of shake. Like you feel it starting to happen, but you're like, what's going on, you know? Maybe I do like 0.05 and maybe it just builds up. And we'll try this. Because I want to have it be able to add a little bit of shake and then add more. I just don't think 0.05 adds anything. It's like below the threshold. Maybe 0.8? It looks more like a 10-second left type of... 10 seconds left type of shake. Yeah, no, that's like a 10 seconds left type of shake. But like, if I do 0.01 more, from 0.08 doesn't shake at all, and 0.09 it does this. So somewhere it starts to shake. I just don't like if I do full 1. Like it should freaking go kind of crazy here. But it gets there. $102. $102. Okay, that's a decent amount of shake. I mean, that's max shake. The only thing that affects the scale is the offset and max roll. But I want to have a scale like small rumble to big explosion. Bring it. Claude, help me out, man. Sometimes it is like it makes sense. Like AI can do some crazy things. And like coding is like one of the best things. Sometimes Claude just makes up the dumbest things. And I just don't get it. Small rumble 0.15, medium hit 0.4, big hit. Intensity trauma. The low end rumble feels more soft relative to square again. 1.9 million frequency currently 0.2 controls how jittery the. There's a frequency? Oh my god, there is. 31st. You might want a lower frequency for rumble slow rolling motion, higher frequencies for explosion. Oh, okay. So the frequency is what makes it. So maybe I can control that here. So instead of is shaking, add frequency. C equals 1. No. I think this frequency variable will be able to make sure you control how crazy it is. So 1 for a crazy shake. So if I do 1 for or not a crazy shake, 1 for not a crazy shake. So if the timer gets to below 50 seconds, we'll use 50 seconds to test. We'll have crazy shake. We'll go with this to 2. Okay, let's try. 55 seconds, light shake. Nothing crazy. It's pretty light. 50 seconds, crazy shake. Okay, then I didn't... What if I do frequency to 5? 55 will be light. 50's crazy shake. Wow. Okay, I think I maybe I just need to change the max offset. So frequency isn't... It's going to be 0.02. This would be just 2. But the max offset... Max offset equals... I actually don't need this frequency anymore. They're basically setting the maximum offset using this. So then we go to countdown. 0.02 for not a crazy shake. 0.15 for a crazy shake. Not a crazy shake. Is it the max roll that affects it? Oh yeah, no, that's it. Okay, okay. So then the max roll, not max offset, equals. And then the max roll is either 0.01 for not that crazy or 0.1 for pretty crazy. I'm just an idiot. I'm checking whether a larger timer is smaller. If the time is larger than this big time, I don't know how to explain it, but I actually messed up. Okay. All right, so now at 20 seconds, it has a crazier shake than 30. So on. Okay. So there's our game so far. We can move around. Start shaking. What add a button? Let's add a button real quick. Mesh instance. Add a cylinder mesh. All right, here's our button. It's gonna be on this table here. We'll just make it red, because why not? Area 3D. Also make this collision shape. Alright, so now we have a button that will just have a basic script that I'm not even the button. That when this button is pressed, funk reset timer. Oh no. Button press, we go to our global signal. Reset timer. Then our countdown. Signal global dot reset timer dot emit. So anytime this signal, this global signal of reset timer is emitted, this script is watching, and anytime that is emitted, it runs this reset timer script, which resets the timer. And had no camera shake. And so then this button, anytime this button is pressed, global signal dot reset timer dot emit. And then this is ran when a player, which has some vision. All right, we gotta add vision to this guy, which is a raycast. Which is basically a line that shoots out from the player's face. So this vision goes on this view. Kind of a large vision, 0.2. Negative 0.25 vision of, and then when vision, visibility. And then func process. Get slider. Give me a second. Basically, I need to. I have this ray cast. I want to be able to. This is a ray. No, apparently, okay. Print button. There should be spamming. Yo, that worked. Okay, okay, okay. So now we have button, and now we can have a variable of is looking at, which equals to nothing. But then is at get which this script actually should be attached to. And then we have another variable action equals to E, or on the controller it'll be X. If input that is action just If is button pressed. All right, maybe this works. So basically, look at this thing. And it resets the timer. All right, look at that. Basically, the game's almost done. Now, we have movement. We have a little bit of camera shake. We have a timer that counts down, and we have a button that resets the timer. It's essentially the game right there. All right. Now that we got... Okay. Now that we got a basic... Now that we got a basic version of the game, of just like the character, some actions, some of the gameplay, we could start with how the game looks. I kind of want to start off with like somehow blocking out a level. Actually, I could do this in Godot, actually. Make a new scene. Add these CSG box. So if I stretch this guy out. All right, so I got this, the platform. We have to lay out what the like map is gonna look like, which is gonna be a little hard. So basically, we're gonna have a square for the main room. I want to have a little square for the fuel room. Well, what does a freaking reactor look like? I got some pictures. I'm thinking we have a main room with like these. Like I need control room. Give me some control rooms. Okay. It's more of like a control room for like a flight or something. Maybe something like this, like maybe we can have this main room here with these desks with 3 TVs on the wall. So this is the main room right here. And then there's going to be a door that leads you into this room. A door that leads you into this room, which could be the fuel room or like the actual reactor room. And maybe this room is like a tall room. But when you go in it, I think we're gonna have, yeah. gonna be kind of like this. So this middle area is gonna be the control room, and you can go to the different rooms. That's gonna be like the reactor room with maybe like what does a reactor look like? Oh, like I'm thinking like this in there, you know? Or maybe like a big tube. Like this, yeah, like there's this big thing in the middle that you can walk around. Like, okay. It goes back down. It goes in here. Direction. How do I do this again? I don't know. This is basically gonna be a hole here. How do I how do I do this? CSG combiner. No, I don't know. Okay. There's gonna be this is the main room. Paint. Wait, I can just use my notepad. Paste this guy in here. Right, here's the layout. We'll add draw. Way too thick. I can't. I can't do it. Main reactor. Maybe a fuel room and a don't know yet. I don't know what this room is. We got the main room, we got the fuel room, we got the reactor room, and then maybe another room if we get to this. But I think we can go to Blender and start modeling our room. Wait, this is a good point. I don't know what the scale is. My player is a 1x1 scale. Reactor. What's it called? Reactor room? No, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm gonna just do it with the reactor. I need to figure out what the scale is. So I got a cube. Delete everything else. Save this to our game. Reactor meltdown model. And this will be main game room. I don't know if that's the best name for it, but whatever, we're just doing that. Why am I in orthogonal view? Oh. PSG. Combiner. Combine all these guys in there. Oh. Default scale in 3D and Godot should be metric, so 1 should be 1 meter. Makes so much sense. Wait, what? 3D shape through. Oh. Wait, what? 3D shape 3D? Is it empty shape? Brother, it doesn't. But it doesn't. Whatever, delete them all. We got our layout. Okay. So this is 1x1. So if I just do CSG box. Oh, it's 2x1. Is there a way to change? 1 should be 1 meter. Default in Godot is metric, so 1 should be 1 meter. So here, this is a cube that is 1 meter. Oh, this is 1. Or maybe it's not a meter. This is in metric. So this cube right here is a 1x1 cube. One meter by 1 meter. So my Godot, is there a way to units in is there a way to change units in Blender so I can match metric? It's got to be here somewhere, right? File, settings, preferences. Yeah, it's a Google question. Godot, not Godot. Blender, change unit type to meters. Open the scene, properties tab. The icon looks like a funnel or camera with a cone. On the right side of the screen, scroll down to the units pane. Oh. I've used Godot 3D. I really look up scale from Blender to get to Godot. Yeah, it looks like it's like multiplied by 2 for some reason. Which, theoretically, if I just go into this scene right here, which it looks like it's scaled up by 1, and I scale it down by half. You know, I feel like eventually I'd run into problems, but this is a game jam game. We don't worry about that. Because I want my units to be... I want to be my units to be exact, so when I'm making my game, like I can know how big the scale of the room is. So okay, so now it's 1-to-1. So let me reactor scene. So if I go back to my gym scene, if I get this block, which is 1-by-1 right now, if I scale it up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 12 meters long. Is that like too far to run across? If I had to go to one side of the room to the other. I could speed up the player. That's not too bad, actually. Like, I had to reset the timer. It's getting intense. The screen shake's about to happen here in a second. Screen starts shaking. Panic starts ensuing. I'm like, oh god, I gotta press this button. 5 seconds to get across the room. It's not too bad. Okay, maybe 12. I mean, I just eyeballed that at first, but... So if it's 1... S... X... times 2 times 12. Scale X by 12. So that's a 12 by 12 square. Which, I mean, we wouldn't use it like this. We'd grab it, we'd move it up Z to the 0. And then the height. Oh, okay, let's forget the height. If I got this guy, I moved it up 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I moved it up 5, is that a decent height? I think for the main room, not too bad. Enough to jump. If I wanted to jump on this button, like on this table, oh. If I wanted to jump on a slightly, like this was like a object at the top, apply all transform, might be the scale difference issue. Oh yeah, I thought. Yeah. That makes it, I actually don't, I know that does something, but maybe that is the scale issue. Scale difference issue. Well, let's just try it actually. Because I mean, we're so far in it, or so, we just started, so. All transform. Oh, that just sets it so the transform is like if like right now the scale is 12, 12, 1. And if I apply all transforms, it makes it as if this is the original scale, like it's not scaled up at all. Which is useful for something. Yeah, all of a sudden some fire music popped up. Okay, so but I think... Oh! Set the timer! Alright, I haven't set that if the timer goes off, the game ends. How much did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a jam, so literally whatever works. Yeah, no, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 high should be good. So if I scale, Z. The one thing I don't like in Blender, up and down is Z. And when has up and down ever been Z? I feel like up and down is always Y, but it's like that. Alright, so here's our room. It's kind of a blank room, but I think we'll add. So what we do, click edit here. Little trick here. Hit Control F. Oh. I have to flip the faces. So when I'm inside of the square, everything is fine. What is that? Control A? Or... Shift A. Shift F. Control F. Oh god, what is it? How do I invert? Oh wait, Shift I. Alright, we're going back to Google. Blender, flip face. Flip normals, that's what we need. Alt and... Oh, I knew it was close. Alright, so this essentially... So we flipped the normals. So if we go into Godot, we go in our reactor scene. This is our room. Yeah, see when we look... It's actually fine. Is it? The lighting is always so weird in Godot. That's the one thing that I feel like Unity's better at is like lighting. Like we're inside the box, but you can kind of see that there's like lighting going through Alt N. Yeah. You can kind of see that the lighting goes through, which I don't know how to fix that, but I think I'm only going to have interior lighting, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Is it the flip? Okay. With that room. Secondary room here. Yo. Fire Mario 64 Water World soundtrack. It's a throwback. Alright, so we got our 4 rooms. Look at that. And then we need a corridor that fits all of them. So we add another cube. Grab it to where it goes to the corridors on the same level. I feel like I should be eyeballing it. But I'm eyeballing it. I don't... Oh, wait. Z 0. All the Z's should be 0. Good. Oh, that's not good. No. It's fine because it's shifted down. How big is RC? -2.5. God, that was so wrong. That's... Oh no. -5. Wait, this one's shifted down. Oh, wait, okay. Wait, maybe I do have this? Oh my god, it is shifted down -5. And it's perfectly level. Wait, I figured it out. Feel that. All right, that's a corridor. Let's go for the top. Scale outwards. Okay, there we go. 4 wide. No. 2 wide. Does that seem like weird? Oh, how do I don't need this box anymore. That's why I gotta add collisions. Maybe I throw my guy in there. Cube. Physics. This cube. Physics. This cube. Physics. It's getting late. How long have I been streaming? I don't even know. Is there... Oh, wait. 2.5 hours? As long as I normally stream. Alright, let me get the basic layout of this world. Which maybe takes me another hour and a half. Maybe 2 hours. Oh, God. I think there's a time I should start grinding. Let me add my player into this scene. Right there. Not the right one. Okay. Light. Is that a light? Area light? No. Omni light, yeah. All right, we got a little light in there. Let me add. Let's make it a little orangish. Okay, wrong one. All right, so we're in our room. Look at that. Okay, ceiling height. That seems fine actually, because we'll have like a screen there. We'll have some desks, two desk, big monitor that maybe relays something, or maybe it's I don't know. So this would be the door to go through. That's actually a nice door. I don't actually mind that. Is it almost the same height? No, it is not. It's slightly taller than the player. Oh, that's a nice height. We'll block out a world. How do I subtract? So how do I subtract? Blender subtract. Boolean modifier. That is, you're so right. What? Let me rename my room so I don't... Room 1. Room 2. Room 3. This is the hallway from room 1, so... Hallway 1 to 3. Just have that right there. So it unions it, but then it adds. I mean, what I really have to do is apply this boolean. Apply, go to this boolean, apply, hide this guy, go to here, edit, delete faces, delete faces, and then add room 1 and room 3 together. Shift merge. No, Shift P. No. There's a room 3. If I select this edge and this edge, fill. No, I wanna... Merge at center. Merge at cursor. Oh! Then there. There. Merge at last. And what? Oh god. I hit everything? How do I unhide it? I accidentally hit everything? How do I unhide it? Oh god. Oh! Unhide. Alt H, okay. Yeah, I should know. Alright, so I'm trying to merge this point into this point. Do I have to extrude? Oh. Extrude this. Merge. I don't know. Merge at last. Why won't they merge? I don't. Is it because they're different? Alright, back up from everything. Unparent these guys. Okay, I guess I can't. Oh, it's been so long. How do I separate this from... Unlink? Oh. Oh no. Object. Okay. Okay. A lot of fixing my mistakes there. Okay, we have our 2 rooms. If I click both of these, edit these, all, parent, join, merge. No. Maybe there's a better way to do this. Go to this room, edit, select these 2 guys, extrude until it barely makes it there. Select these 2 guys, extrude. Alright, we're making a makeshift corridor here. It's working. Go to our scene. Should be working now. I fell right through. Is there no physics? What's up with that? Oh yeah, because I yeah. Nope. Why am I falling through? What's happening? Can we talk about this? Physics. Physics. There's no hallway anymore. I don't know why. Oh, I still have it. It's just hidden. Still falling through? I don't. Physics, physics, physics. Okay, wow. Why am I going through? It was working a second ago. If I move this guy to this room. Alright, don't fall right through. What? Only now for some reason this room, my guy falls right through. Why? If I put them on top, then start the game. All right, I can stand on top. So it's just for some reason. Oh. What about the other square? What if we go over here? Maybe we need to change the physics or more complicated. Single convex. Room 3, room 1. Single convex. Guessing it's the normals. Oh, yeah, you're so right. Actually, it might be the normals. I'm gonna do this, but you're right. Let me double check. Going back to Blender. Base orientation. Ah, yeah, you see that? No, you're so right. Edit, Alt, and flip. Oh, I need to. Should be good when you look inside. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't. I don't know how the normals got all flipped like that. Do be making sense though. And I'm still on top. Okay. I'm in the other room where I got the light. Huh? Huh? What? Am I missing something? Why am I spawning outside of this? Oh, cause okay. Let me go back. I increased the. I made the collision mesh be filled inside, which it shouldn't be. The collision mesh should only be on the faces. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, we did it. Look at that. We got a little room. We can go to the next room. Very dark in this room. I don't know how I feel about this corridor. Maybe I should have a door instead. I know I did all that work for a corridor. I think I should just have a door there, though. I mean, that just makes sense. In like real life, they just have doors. I don't know if they really have corridors. Oh god. We do. Room 1 and 3. Delete. Room 2. And delete faces. This 3, edit 3, delete faces. This is Alright, I think I'm just gonna have a door instead of corridors because I think it'll look nicer. so then... Wish I hadn't deleted my... my reference door, though. But we do know that the scale in the Y direction is 2. That's how wide the door is. The scale in the Z direction was 4. It was not 4. What was it? Scale Z3. I don't, wait a minute, maybe it wasn't. Two and 3, okay. Then we move it down, negative 4.5. That's not even close. We move it up just ever so slightly. Then we collide. Then we go to room 1, then we hit a union. Looks like it was 2, 2.6, 2.5. 2, 2.6, 2.5. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then 2.5. Yeah, okay. Hey, thank you. All right, so yeah, so then X in this scale is negative 3.5, but then we bring it up ever so slightly to keep the floor. Go to here, add a Boolean modifier. Music's kind of going crazy. Fix the music a little bit. All right. Select this, guys, our mesh. If we hide this, then now we have that door there. We go to room, we hit here, we hit apply that modifier. Go to this cube, delete it. And then go to here, edit. Oh. Delete faces. And then we go to here. Go to room 3, grab it, and move it up so it lines up. We're kind of eyeballing it, but I think right now... it'd be fine. See if we can see. Let's see how that looks. Play in here. Forgot to add my physics and my new rooms I just made. Room okay. Normals. Okay, I almost forgot about that. I'm sitting here reliving the exact same problem I was just having. But now I know. Look at that. Oh, okay, wait. Something's wrong there. Is it that room? So I can't go through there. Room 3 is normals are probably messed up, is if I guess. Or it doesn't have a mesh, because I think I just fixed the normals. I got a room 3. Now it's got that. All right. Ah, yeah. Now the problem is our normals for this wall inside here is going to be a little whack, I'm not going to lie. But I think I know how to fix that, but let's just hit play. That looks decent, all right. Yeah. You can phase right through it. But I think I know how to fix that. Add another light into this room. Oh, so there's that room. And now, I know I literally just deleted it, but luckily we know. 2.5 and 2.5. This way. Move it down, -3.5. That's not down, that's rotation, negative down. -3.5. Move it up ever so slightly. Grab this guy, hit another union modifier. Or Boolean. Set this guy. Then hit apply. And delete this. I am confused. Apply. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work the first time. This guy. All right, there we go. We got it kind of, we're boxing out our world here. Got this room. Just face to the wall. We got this room. Also face to the wall. We could fix that. I'll just fix that right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this wall. I'm gonna hide these guys at first. Select this guy, hit edit. Select these two faces and you can shift separate. Is it control? All right, how do I do it? Blender separate. It's just P. Yeah, separate the selection. So this is, now we just have the walls here. So if we select this though, and then add a thickness modifier, not a solidify modifier, and it makes it a full solid object, which we can just hit apply. Which should fix the fact that we weren't able to merge, but we need to add physics to that new object now. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Now we can test our world. Got our first room. Got our second room. And it's got like a little bit of thickness. See, this is exactly what I needed. Got our third room. Let's go. All right. Let's add our countdown to the reactor room. Now let's make a main game scene. Main game. Add the countdown to the main game. Add the reactor to the main game. Lead the player from here. And throw the player in here. Boom, now we got our countdown. We got our 2 rooms. Pretty empty right now. Oh, this isn't looking too bad. Only 10:10. I've been streaming for about 3 hours now. So 3 hours of work. We have a guy moving. We've got a countdown going down. And we have a basic room to kind of start planning out what everything's going to look like. With some basic lights and camera shake when the timer gets low. Camera shake intensifies. And then nothing happens after the timer fully goes down. Which I guess we can add. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add to make the full game. Grab our button we made earlier. Go to the main game. Add it to the main game. Got a button on the floor. And then when countdown... look at our countdown script. God. If current time is less than or equal to 0. Elif set the current time equal to 0 so it doesn't go to negative. What's the idea for the game? Prevent a nuclear meltdown. Exactly, Anthony. That's exact. That so, yeah. Basically, prevent a nuclear meltdown. And I'm thinking like, and you have to do like little tasks, like swap out the cooling rod or. That's about as far as I got. But stuff like that. And I'm thinking like a mix between, if you ever played Repo, kind of how you have to like pick up, I mean, that's different, but that's the atmosphere of the game I kind of want to do. And like have like Among Us style tasks to complete that can incrementally get harder the further you go on. And I think I want to have like a little like score, which is basically like power. So if you fix the like, if you prevent the meltdown fast enough, you'll get more like building power generated or something. And maybe have a score. But also I feel like, yeah, maybe a score just so people have like a incentive to keep going and see how far it can get, because eventually everything will speed up super fast. That it'll be almost impossible unless you're quick enough. And there's gonna be quick time events in there, so I have a little bit of skill there. So that's the plan at least. Signal game over. We'll have a game over signal, so when the countdown hits 0, global signal dot game over dot emit emits the game over, and that'll just be show up on the UI table 2D. Center alignment, layout. Anchor. Center. Not center, right. Center. Flip a bit. Ambitious. Best of luck, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like it's really gonna get, because I choose a lot of ideas. Like my last idea, I wanted a procedural generated world, which was kind of for my last game jam. And that's like you do that first, and you see how hard it is. Where like most of my game is just gonna be coming up with like little tasks, and depending on how ambitious I think I can get the tasks, then it's gonna be a little hard. But I think like right now the game's almost complete in sense of like there's a countdown, there's game over, there's a button that resets the timer at least. It just doesn't look good, so it's a lot of adding like models and stuff like that. We do here, we have funked game over. Visible equals true. Signal global dot game over dot connect game over. All right, ready for this? We go to main game, which we will now. I do best of luck to your game. Hey, thank you, thank you. Are you solo or with a team? I am solo. Unfortunately, which gets stressful because I'm decent at like game idea and like programming, but awful at the art. But I think what's kind of cool is that the like GMTK game jam page lists these websites. The art websites, fonts, audios, and other tools. And there's like a bunch of free 3D models. That I mean, they're not like crazy, but like decent enough. I mean, it's gonna be hard because I feel like I'm gonna have such specific models for my game. Like if I look up fuel rod, they're not gonna have fuel rods. Oh, a barrel. Wait a minute. Yo, that barrel can look good in my game. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we're saving that barrel. I might use that barrel, low key. Rail. Ooh, I do need a rail. Not that small of a rail though. So maybe I can edit. Coal, corrugated iron sheet. I feel like that might look decent. Fuse box. Wait a minute. There's some good models that I might use. There is a whole power plant. That's a nice barrel. That's what I'm saying, dude. That is a nice barrel. Oh. That's a nice barrel. Quaternius. Public domain. Yeah, see, it's like, oh my god, look at this. This kind of gives like nuclear reactor vibes right there. I don't know what it is, but maybe it'll be better than I think. I mean, I want us to like make my own 3D models because I feel like it like it'll have that my essence in the game if I do that. But these aren't like crazy 3D models. Like I could probably make something like that. Yo, when I was making my FPS game, look at all this. I wish I knew this. All right, well, there's something. Like this arc reactor could be used as like, in a power box. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I don't know, like I gotta start laying out my levels soon. Having some of these, like sizing this up, putting it in this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, I just had the greatest idea. First of all, let me change this to the main game scene. Alright, so in here, add a cylinder. How round is mine? That's a decent cylinder. Need a larger radius. Oh, not 25 meters. 5 meters. 8 meters. Yeah, you'll see my vision soon here. And then height. What's the height? Or depth? Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, go here. Kind of in the center. My music is just... It's just waterfalls. Yeah, no, it's cool. Bro, Legends of Zelda Wind Waker music is so good. It's so good. No, I have plans for this arc reactor. I've got plans for this. This? Is that this guy? Boolean? Is that this guy? This, edit this. Dag. Extrude out. Like here. Fill. Alright, how's that look? If I go in here, I'm thinking this is like the reactor, you know? You have to run around, maybe freaking press a button. Oh. Okay. If is okay. No, I had an error here. Apparently, if you hit the action button while looking in the air, an error pops up. Okay. All right, ready for this? And then go on a freaking. We'll go with this guy. We'll get this. Go to here to the model. So we're in there. I mean, I think I have to do a little more than that, but. Oh, that didn't work. Wait. What am I looking at? All right, open another new blender. Go to general, delete everything. Drag this in there. What the heck? Import OBJ. Import. Oh. Set origin to to center of mass. All right, there we go. Look at that. That's like a reactor looking thing. It look. I mean, it definitely. I think is Tony Stark's arc reactor, but that's, you know. I'm not here to judge. Reactor model. Save blend file. Okay. Now we drag this guy. Okay. Scale by 0.25. What? Got set convert set origin to okay. Still absolutely massive. All right, we'll scale it down more. Okay, wait, we're close enough. We can close. I think I'm gonna do a lot of tweaks on this guy. A little bit there, and then we gotta scale it up. 1.5. See if that looks good. All right, slightly more. There's a light in here, right? Okay, I just don't think it reaches down in there. I mean, we gotta figure out lighting, because lighting is low key. hard in Godot. Honestly, hard in any. Game dev software. Scale 1.5. Oh, God. Scale 1.5. Might just be slightly. Yeah. Guess and check method. All right, look at that. And like maybe I'll animate it so it spins. Could be pretty sick. I want that barrel. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll take that. Yeah, I think I'll take this actually. Extract. Oh. Wait, I didn't test if my game over script worked. Better time to test than anything, I guess. Had a little bit of mistake there, but we catch them quick. It's fine. Expected statement into. Oh. All right. I mean, that should be working now. I could check a bit. Think I'm gonna add my barrel into my game, and then maybe call it for the first day. Blender. Open up another file. General, all, delete. Import. Is it? I think it's FBX. Ooh, oh, that's nice. Barrel. Okay, throw the barrel in there. Huh? Huh? Where's your there? Oh. Oh. Barrel's not showing up? Okay. I'm confused. Um, Import. Well, what kind of file was it? Okay, let's restart here. Why did my barrel not get imported? Properties. .fbx. So it's an fbx file. Import fbx. Downloads. And. Oh, there it is. Alright, don't know why. What? Kind of a small can. Scale it by 2. Oh, that's a nice barrel. Let's load the game. No physics on it. We can fix this. Physics. Boom, we got a barrel in here. We got a button that resets the timer. All right. It looks like this might be end of for me for day 1. 3.5 hours. No, I should keep going. No, you're right. Let's get a task. Let's think of some tasks. Let's go here. I've got so many. I got so many models up. Sync dials. 3 dials. Press space to time in. I need some tasks. I have a replace fuel cell, which I have a good idea of how I want to do that. But it's going to be a little harder. What are some Among Us tasks? Connect the wires. Ooh, that could be a good one. Sync this. Oh, tier list of Among Us tasks. Trash the code. I'm thinking we should have one code that you'd have to like go to the desk or the computer to get the code. Oh, it's hard because I have an idea of what I want to do, but it's hard to like replicate that. And in 3D. Like if I go, all right, let me see my. If I go to the fuse box here, maybe I can use this power box. Take off the. However, you have to connect some wires in time. That could be good. Okay. Well, let's try to get like a task done today. That'd actually be pretty good. I'm gonna have a new blender or search blender. No, that's cool too. New blender. File import FBX. Downloads. Starbucks. Fire. All right. We go to this guy, hit edit. We need to delete this door. Select the door. Separate. Don't know what. Okay. All right, so boom, we separate the door. Edit this power box. Okay, select these guys, fill that in. Oh, I need to UV edit. Oh no, my blender froze. I good? Oh. No, wait. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Some of this I'm so confused. So basically, okay. I got my guy. I got my box. Nice simple box, and so in the middle here, so we want to add a cube, scale it down quite a bit. And there's gonna be wires that we have to connect. Well, maybe we'll have wires coming into the fuse box. Okay. Yeah. No, this works. Not subdivision. No subdivision? Not quite. Duplicate that. Add materials to that. No, I think get rid of the materials actually right now. New material. Red. Why isn't it actually red though? What's up with that? Oh, because shading. Oh God. I don't know. Okay. Oh, for some reason. This would be blue. So when this is active. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna set up this task. I guess I'll throw it in there anyways. This will be fuse box. Maybe we'll go over here. Probably should have sized it. Okay, yeah, now I saw this coming. Three. Decent size. All right, turn around. Expand edible children. So I'm gonna connect a script. This would be wire connect task. I want to make it look better than what it does look like right now. Model, no, this goes to scripts. Basic script. Func start task. Starting task. Visible. Simple enough. You know, I attached the script to the wrong thing. I need to attach it to this area 3D. This needs to have a collision shape. 3D into a box. Wire task. And then this player input is why what did I just name it? Start task. So essentially, as soon as I hit E on this thing, the door will disappear. Visible equals false. Something is happening here. Main game. Here. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why it didn't give me an error when I clicked that. Is it just not running the task? So it's has the task. Start task. Start task. Button pressed. Oh. Getting late, man. I'm making too many mistakes. Alright, so if I walk up to here and hit E, this door will disappear. But if I walk over here and hit E on this, the time resets. Okay. No, let's do something else. Let's go to the player. Print is Oh, yeah. Print what I'm looking at. Maybe that'll work. Button. Okay, yeah, no, went crazy. But like, why does that not? I'm so confused. If I... Is there something I'm missing? What is happening here? Alright, best way to fix this is project show collision shapes. Go to here. There's the button, there's the barrel, there's the area. Like, I don't get it. Well, let's go back. Oh, and name equals button. Why would I have that in there? If the collider doesn't equal null, what a freaking... Why did I hard code button in there? Button resets. Nothing, everything's fine. This is gonna make an error. Wait, let me drag this back into here. Alright, I click E on this guy. The door will disappear. Oh! And there's the wires. And I click and drag. And it won't disappear, it'll like swing open. We'll add that in post. And as soon as I complete it, door swings back in. Okay, okay. Oh, how am I gonna do that? All right, I made it into its own scene, so I can. So essentially, this door opens. It opens this. It really should happen is this collision's path should disappear. Task box. That should disappear, and if it does, if I turn that off, does the game still run, or is because it's invisible it won't? Okay, no, so it's still registered. So being invisible doesn't mean anything. If I add another area, 3D, super small. Do another collision shape of a square, small. Like basically the size of this small thing right there. Do I need to attach another script to this thing? And if I attach another script to here, just as a test, wire bud, and then func wire bud. No. Add a print statement. So essentially, I want to like be able to click and drag the wire, and like that's a task that you complete. So, oh, and it's 11. Oh God, that was my time. Wait. So if I go in here and I click this, so it's because I'm clicking this and it's not. All right, let's. Let's just get a nice. I want to be able to click the box and it will open the door, and then there are red and blue buttons in the box that I also click. I'm using a raycast and a get use something else like get O3D or something too. I don't know if it knows anything of what I just said. It is there a honestly what I really need to know is there a function for Raycast to look at a node 3D. Then I can have everything open, click and drag. Well, no, because you're right, I shouldn't. Okay. Connect wires. That global position plus equals offset set. All right, let's see if this works first. Open this up. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. I literally have the wrong. Okay, let's test this out. Let's go over here. Jesus, it moved that door over there. Okay, yeah. +5, and it only needs to be like +1. I mean, it's gonna be. Connect wire, print connect wire, and then player. If it is connect print wire input. Connect wire. Connect wire. Okay. And then connect wire. And so it spams connect wire. So really what we need to do is we need to run it once. Connect wire. Once print connects wire. This is red wire. Collision. We need another offset. Offset. Collision plus equals. Offset. Data global position. Func input. Is connecting. If button input dot is action released action stop connecting and then minus equal and is okay. I don't even know if this is gonna work. So basically we go over here, we click this collision, moves the door. Soon we'll have an animation to do that. Right now we don't have an animation. We go to this button right now. Or this wire, which we're gonna connect to here. We don't have the logic yet, but it should say here on the bottom. It should show here in the console as soon as I click connecting wire. When I release, okay. If is in and is connecting, print stop connecting. It never, okay, yeah, no, you're right. Is connecting equals true. Okay. Click this open. Is connecting, stop connecting. Oh. I probably should add collision to this box. How do I do that? Go to the power box. Let me add collision real quick. Cube, door, power box. Actually, will that? Is that gonna mess with my? If I add physics, which means I won't be able to run into it, does that mean that all my functions are messed up too? No, okay, wait a minute, look at that. Then I'll be able to come in here and connect the wire. And we'll have this, and that'll connect to that. And that, okay. Oh, it's working. It's just, let's fix this. So this collision is a little bit smaller. Red wire. And this is how this will have the wire bud and export our wire type. Equals. So basically here this will be start, this is end. So we can differentiate the two. So, alright, let's just go through the entire game. Figure out. Here's our reactor room. We got our button to reset the reactor timer, which right now that's the only thing that resets it, but we'll have something else that resets it. But okay, here's our, oh wait, the door's gone. Got the door. This is one of the tasks. Door opens. Drag some wires. Connecting. Stop connecting. And so, wire task. If player. So basically we're going to check if the button that's released, if is action released equals action, then we check if is looking at equals, doesn't equal null, so it actually is looking at something, and if what it's looking at has the method of connect wire. Not connect wire. Finish. Well, I guess connect wire is the same thing. Finish connection. Then whatever it's looking at runs the function. Finish connection. We go to our wire task. Add this. Finish connection. This is not the right one. This the wire bud script, and so this. Oh, we need a reference to the other. Okay. We got this. Export our wire bud equals a area. So, okay, we go back to our scene here. This one is assigned to this wire bud, and this one is assigned. So it knows each other. So either var is connected equals false. We go if finish connection is connected equals true. Print connected wires. And then we set the wire bud is connected. Equals to true. And so this and not is connected. Not assign a new value to a constant. Huh? What do you mean I can't assign a new value to a constant? It's not a constant. Oh, is connected is already a function. Wire connected. Wire connected. Wire connected. And if wire connected. Oh god, alright. Go over here and we'll see in the bottom we just have print statements. Door opens. Connect wire. Stop connecting. And wire type equals start. We can't click on this one. Only can click on this one. Oh. Yo, Loki, the camera shake Loki scares me. Okay. That should be fine. Wires. And then finish connection. If wire type. Um. Oh, wait, this has to be. And wire goes. I need to. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, they stopped connecting. Oh God. Connected wires. If wire equals a connected wire connected doesn't equal false. Alright, let's do it again. Open this door. Connect wire. Stop connecting? No. Does the player click this finish? Add a test there. Oh my God, I gotta go. Okay, so it does run this test. So this does run. It runs this finish connection. Wire type doesn't equals end, which this equals ends, and wire connected doesn't equal false. Oh, wire connected equals false. Open this, click this, bang, wire connected. Connected wires. Now the wire's connected, so then it resets. Then it needs a... And... And... Wire bud that is Uh, connecting equals true. So now if its specific wire bud is connecting. No. All right, let me get. We gotta freaking add a timer. 0.01 dot timeout. Did I do that right? I don't know. Oh, this is gonna become an error. Wait. 1 second. Oh yeah, I do a wait. Claude didn't know what I meant. No, I mean it's. Oh wait, 1 second. Connected wires. Oh. So now, essentially, move this door. This, move it down. Blue wire. This, move it down. Blue wire. Go into here, click connected wires. Can't connect anymore. Click, click, oh, click. Connected wire. Okay, what am I missing something? Oh wait, but then. Okay, I think, well, let me, real quick. This one goes here. This one goes here. And I think that's, besides adding all of the animations and stuff, that's should be working, but. All right. I think that's day one of. I think that's day one of my GMTK game jam. I've got player movement. I've got one task, or technically two tasks if you count the button. Which maybe that could be a task, but you have to like lift open something and then click the button like. But I've got a wire connecting task, which low-key is decent, turning out decent. I want to make a cool animation for the door and a cool animation for connecting the wires. But besides that, our room is looking kind of bleak, but we got a cool reactor, which we can try to animate her and add some cool things and add better lighting and textures and all that. But for the first day, it turned out pretty good. I think I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow around 3 or 4 Central Time. So if you want, you can hit follow and see that. So the game jam ends on Sunday. So I'm gonna stream Friday at 4 p.m. Maybe 3 p.m. Saturday, I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I'm gonna see how far I'm at. If I think I have to stream almost all day Saturday, I mean that's probably what's gonna happen. Have to happen. But anyways, subscribe if you can. You want to check in out that next stream? I'll see you there.